So just recently, quite a few stories came out about AI grifters.
The famous Sonic Adventure 2 theme, Live and Learn, could be.
Gotta kill us.
The famous Sonic Adventure.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can hardly swallow your fears and pain when you can't help but follow and puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn. If you fail or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Oh, yeah. Can you feel your life tangle you up inside? Yeah. Now you're face down on the floor. Oh. But you can't save your sorrow. You paid in trade. When you can't help but follow, it puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn.
What's up, Moses? It is a generational song. And you know what? I'm glad you mentioned it, because there is, I saw this this short on YouTube, and there's like a lawsuit going on with Crush 40, the band that made the song. Let me lower this real quick. Well, what am I doing? There.
Two theme, Live and Learn, could be gone forever. If you haven't heard already,
Gotta kill us.
the famous Sonic Adventure 2 theme, Live and Learn, could be gone forever. If you haven't heard already, the lead singer of Crush 40, Johnny Gioli, is suing Sega over the use of his song, Live and Learn. Mr. Gioli is claiming that he recorded and produced the song in his home
You said, didn't they use the song without permission in the movie? I have no
without
idea.
Sega's involvement, and even claiming that he had the original master recording still. But Sega over the use of his song, Live and Learn. Mr. Gioli is claiming that he recorded and produced the song in his home without Sega's involvement, and even claiming that he had the original master recording still. But why is he suing them? Well, while we know the song from its original Sonic Adventure 2 debut, the song has been used in many Sonic games after, and even different series, with Live and Learn being featured in the likes of Smash Bros., Yakuza, and even Monster Hunter. Mr.
was like
Gioli is seeking
Yakuza?
compensation for having his song put in many games without getting paid. And with that being said, this could potentially burn the bridge between himself and Sega, meaning that Live and Learn could be lost forever. Could you imagine an SA2 remake without Live and Learn? It just wouldn't be the same. The famous Sonic Adventure 2 theme, Live and
Really? Why has he decided to... Johnny... Joe... Why has he decided to sue them all of a sudden? Like, why now? Crush for this. It's a little terrible. A breach of contract relating to the company's use of Live and Learn in at least 25 different games, claiming that he owns the song's master recordings and was not properly compensated. That page does not exist. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah. Live and Learn musician soon over. Johnny Gioli was reportedly unaware of his... Huh? How are you not unaware of that? I don't believe that. Like... I don't know. That's just as weird to me. How are you not aware that your song is widespread? Yes, the beloved Sonic Adventure 2 theme song Live and Learn is in the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but the song is causing controversy elsewhere. Crush 40 musician Johnny Gioli is suing Sega of America for breach of contract, saying the publisher only has rights to the lyrics, not any other part of the composition. Ooh. Gioli claims in the lawsuit filed earlier in December in California and reviewed by Polygon that he is the owner of the master recording and composition of the song. He said he was unaware of his uses in at least 25 different games, including re-releases of Sonic Adventure 2, Yakuza 4, Sonic Generations, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Sonic X Shadow Generations, and Sonic at the Olympic Games. And he's alleging that Sega doesn't have the correct licenses to use the song, which would mean that Gioli wasn't rightfully compensated for his usage in those games. I don't know, this... Him not knowing the widespread use of Live and Learn is, I don't know, just... It's a little bit unbelievable for me. It's possible, but it's a little bit unbelievable for me. Gioli began working with Sega composer Jun Senoue. I hope I pronounced that last name right. In the 90s, first on the Sonic Adventures Open Your Heart, and eventually on the title track for Sonic Adventures 2's Live and Learn. Together they wrote and performed first under the Sons of Angels, then Crush 40. Gioli says in the lawsuit he was paid $3,000 by Sega in 2001 to write the lyrics for the then untitled song that would eventually become Live and Learn. But the scope of the work changed. His lawyers write in the lawsuit, Snowy and Gioli worked together remotely. Snowy would send demos to Gioli, who would rework them into a revised song, and which he owns the master recording. Gioli's lawsuit filing says he controlled and oversaw the recording process, produced the recording, directed the arrangement and the song, and directed the recording progress for other musicians, and recorded and performed the vocals. It states that his only correspondence with Sega during the process was through Sonoe. Gioli says the master recording is credited to Crush 40, but not Sega. He has reportedly maintained and registered the song for decades with the music license agency BMI, which is listed as co-written by himself and Snowy He also holds the copyright according to the lawsuit, where he is listed as having authorship rights and permissions over the music and lyrics. The song was registered by the U.S. Copyright Office in 2004 per records. Julius says he was only aware the song would be used in the Sonic Adventure 2, not elsewhere. He learned in 2004 through a fan. His lawyers write that Live and Learn is used in lots of other places. I know Sega hates that fan right now, but that's I don't know. It's just pretty crazy. I mean, if he has like all the documents proving that he has the rights for it, and they have never reached out to him, then I mean, he could win. But it's just a little weird coming out years later saying that I don't know, asking for like royalties. Not oh, it's a little weird not knowing that your song "Live and Learn" is not used in like 25 different other games, or like you haven't been like keep paying attention or keeping up with, you know, the product that you created, and like with the series of the product that it was created for. Because Sega, I mean, Sonic is a big IP, so I don't know. It's a little weird. Like if I made like a piece of art, or like like for like something, I would, you know, I would definitely like keep tabs on it. But I don't know. Agility has worked with Sega for more than 20 years, most recently with the Green Light Ride for the Team Sonic Racing. Crush 40 also performed in the Sonic Hedgehog 30th Anniversary Symphony in 2001. 2016, Polygon described Crush 40's work over the years as some of the most memorable but rock tracks from Sonic history and the history of video games in general. But the process for the rest of Giola's work with Sega resulted in more specific agreements that included rights for the master recordings and compositions. Something that he says isn't the case with Live and Learn. That's why Giola is asking for the court to determine who the owner of the master is, and then to compensate him for the lost fees and would have gotten for licensing the songs out to Sega. Giola's lawyer says that a Sega lawyer told him that it doesn't have rights to the song. Well, hold on. Gioli's lawyer says that a Sega lawyer told him it doesn't have rights to the song during correspondence regarding a Sega Symphony series. In 2024, a different lawyer allegedly told Gioli that it's a joint work and that Gioli is entitled to 50% of Sega's profit from the joint work, but has refused to account that Gioli is the owner or a joint owner of the copyright regarding the master recording and composition. I have to process what I just read. A Sega lawyer, Gioli's lawyer. Okay. Gioli's lawyer says damages for the breach of contract could be more than $500,000 dollars. Restitution for the unpaid royalties is listed under $500,000 or more. I have no comment other than my desire to maintain the preservation of a long-standing, beautiful relationship with Sega. Gioli told Polygon, I do not want fans to draw conclusions or be disrupted from the beautiful memories we have made collectively with this music. I believe and hope we will come to a peaceful settlement that will be fair and just. Critically, the dispute is seemingly unrelated to the song's inclusion in the Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which Gioli confirmed in February. I have intended signed a deal with Paramount for a song placement. Gioli told Aftermath in February, following a tease of the song in a new trailer. How they will use it is strictly up to them. Paramount now has the legal right to use Live and Learn in any manner they feel necessary. This dude said, damn, that's crazy. Live and learn, I guess. And then someone says, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Other than file, I got the copyright approved in March of 2004 despite having maintained registered for years. His other copyright filings have dates back in the 1990s, so it's not him renewing copyright. He recently filed for the U.S. Copyright Office. He was awarded copyrights for Sonic songs this year in March and April, including some of the songs he co-authored with Jun Sonoe. Specifically, the Copyright Office website does not have Jun attached to the registration of Live and Learn, intentionally excluding Jun from the filing and securing the copyrights only this year, whether or not there was official correspondence. Textbook case of copyright trolling. Interesting. Yeah, that was last year. You know, I do remember this. There was something else about Sega. Oh yeah, there was this guy. There was this guy on Twitter. He was talking real crazy about music from Sonic. I'm trying to find him. Sonic. This podcast was saying Sonic doesn't have good music. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Here's that clip.
Sonic music has always been terrible. Like, but like in an endearing way. Like, there's a lot
What's
of
that stupid band that are always just begging to play that song?
Crush 40.
Yeah. That song has. Here's the thing. They play that song, they go boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, okay, I'm with you. They go, rolling around at the speed of sound. That's it. I don't need to hear any more of it. You're fine at that point. Don't care anymore. Do that. Get off the stage. Like, just go away. Did they do the one that's. I don't know what game it's from, but it goes Sonic Heroes. I think it's from Sonic Heroes.
Probably from Sonic Heroes.
That's a really good.
What's that song that goes Sonic Mania Plus?
Sonic Crossword.
There's a song from a Sonic game, I can't remember what it is, but it goes Sonic the Hedgehog 3. But we'll never know if Sonic music is always.
This is the craziest take that I've ever seen in my life. I've ever heard in my life. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? And then it posts a clarification in Sonic music with lyrics, not instrumentals. What the fuck are you talking about? I'll give it to you. Like, not all of Sonic music is great, but the Sonic franchise have consistently. Like, when I think of good music, Sonic is always in the front of my mind. Like, come on, bro. Everybody knows what Live and Learn is. Everybody knows the freaking Green Hill song. Everybody, like, I know the entire lyric to His World from Sonic 06. You know, regardless of how bad that game was. I know the entire lyrics. I can sing that word for word. Like, that's a crazy take. Crazy take. But, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinions, unfortunately. But this is a terrible take. God. Sonic music composers in the city are making the best fucking music for the worst fucking game. Chill out. Moses, are you still in the chat? Let's see all the people that's. I know this shit got them views. I know this shit got them views. And then they lied over and over again. Nobody talks about my Live and Learn gets away with it. They're beating your ass in the quote tweets. Yeah, there's like a lot of Battletoads has always been too easy. Metal Gear cutscenes have always been too short. God of War has always been not violent enough. Dead or Alive has always not been sexualized enough. Call of Duty has always been too few. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he's saying. I'm not falling for that hot take. That's clearly someone with a fetish for getting yelled at, and I refuse to participate in that kind of perversion. Yeah, like people are crazy, bro. Da, 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 da. I want to see the quotes. How do I see the? That's so crazy. Hold on, let me message this man. Is he in the chat? Moses, you in the chat? If you're not, I'm about to. This shit got low. Like this is the last mainline game that they did in Sonic. The music is dope. I bump to this music every now and then on my walks. I still need to play that game though. Jim and Sonic music is an elite combo.
Nigga, blast, live and learn, blast, open your heart, blast, city escape, blast, reach for the stars. Certain Sonic songs in the gym just get you in that fucking mode, bro. And that's because Sonic has a lot of rock music, and rock music in the gym goes together, nigga. But I swear, on cardio, bro, I be feeling like, bro, nigga, I turn on live and learn, bro, I enter this type of flow state, my nigga. I swear, dude, listening to blasting Sonic music, especially the good songs, my nigga. Oh, With Me, Night of the Wind, Seven Rings in Hand, bro, blasting the stuff.
Bro, Seven Rings in Hand, that shit is so good. Make the things we want, man. Sonic consistently creates some of the best compositions across multiple genres for decades. These kinds of takes makes me sad that only orchestra music will always be recognized as good music. Sure. Alright, bro. That shit is crazy. I wanted to check this out. AI scams at art conventions. I recently saw like a post about somebody went to an art convention with their mother, and they said their mother got gypped by somebody that was, to them, was obviously an AI, you know, using AI, not AR, AI images. I'm gonna start saying that because calling it an AI art is kind of like an insult to. Saying the word art with like AI is kind of an insult because it's just basically images, just images that they should. I don't know. I'm just gonna call it AI images, but yeah, and that whole situation at the convention evolved into someone involving, I don't know. I think the guy that was supposedly using AI, I think from what I remember, it is all coming to me now. From what I remember, the guy's like the guy didn't completely use AI to create his illustrations. Like it was like some girl, I think like Elsa or Anna from Let It Go, Frozen, the Frozen series. She was just like in like a library or something like that, and the artist actually drew Anna, the Disney character, in the drawing. But I think what they later found out is the background was completely AI. And the guy that was walking around with his mom, basically asked him, hey, is this like AI or something like that? And the guy wouldn't say it was AI or not, or clarify, like this part is, but this isn't. And then I evolved it to do, basically, I don't know. It's been a while since I heard about it, but that is the reason why I'm, looking at this here. So we're gonna watch this.
So just recently, quite a few stories came out about AI grifters presenting their generated work as real art at art conventions and artist alleys. I've had a lot of artist friends reach out to me recently to cover this topic, and I don't go to these conventions regularly, so I'm not always super plugged in with these issues, but the more I looked into this, the more just absolutely disgusted I've become. So the first scam here happened at Dragon Con, which I believe is a convention that takes place every Labor Day weekend in Atlanta, Georgia. So as a shopper, you might assume that this is a safe space where you can support every single genuine local artist at the venue, but unfortunately that's not the case. So this AI prompter actually scammed their way into Dragon Con, taking up a very large table space, and when the staff found out that they were actually an AI prompter, staff had come in, security had come in, and they were escorted out. So my fellow YouTuber Inkwell actually did a really good video coverage on this topic, and I want to just play some clips so you guys can get some context.
Dragon Con is typically one of my favorite events of the year. However, they definitely had an AI issue this year, as there was multiple vendors trying to get away with selling AI material and passing it off as genuine artwork. Regardless of how you feel about generative AI, it is simply against the terms and service of a lot of these art events. Collectors and general attendees go to these events thinking that the halls are vetted.
I'm just looking at the art in it. Yeah. I mean, it could definitely be hard to tell with this type of like, or here. Oh, I like this here. This guy's this Inkwell dude, his background art. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely mistake as art. I just think it's really crazy that you AI artists or AI image maker generators, you guys are bold. You guys are bold. Saying it takes much effort to like make like the art that us regular people, regular like artists, traditional artists like makes. It's honestly really crazy. Like, and then on top of that, having the nerve to go to these art conventions and like selling this art, like, bro, it doesn't make any sense. I wonder how they caught him. I really wonder how they caught this guy.
A lot of these art events. Collectors and general attendees go to these events thinking that the halls are vetted and that the work is done by professional artists. But we're gonna focus.
Hey yo, this PNG avatar of this guy is crazy.
Thinking that the halls are vetted and that the
this is crazy. This is low key crazy, and this is like highly detailed. This is like, that's, in my opinion, is way better than mine's. No, I mean mine's good. I like mine's, but this is pretty cool. I like this.
Work is done by professional artists. But we're gonna focus on this bozo for the moment. I'm not sure when the attendees and artists started noticing that something wasn't quite on the up and up with this booth, but from what I was told by staff, They were notified on Saturday evening towards the end of the day, right before the hall was about to close, and confronted those in question.
Damn.
Now, if you look at the floor plan for the Pop Artist Alley,
What?
the artist
That's definitely AI. That's definitely AI. It's like too perfect, and like, in my opinion, the art isn't consistent. I don't know, it doesn't have a consistent, it's not really consistent in my opinion. Like the styles is like different. Like this one of old girl from Demon Slayer, like feels like different. I don't, it's just, this is so weird.
that is listed goes by the name Oriana. Looking at this booth, Oriana is nowhere to be found. As this was all taking place, people were able to notice on their story in their Instagram that they were in Europe. Not physically being present at the event goes against Dragon Con's terms and service as an artist. When staff and artists confronted those running the booth about this and questioned them about these very mid-journey looking images, the man running the table said that he was Oriana's boyfriend and that half the work was his, and that's why the styles were different.
That's, no. Why would you go? I would never go about with, really, I would never go. I wouldn't. That's so weird.
And when pressed further, he said it was actually a gallery collective, that Oriana's father and mother had also been artists, and that's why every piece had no cohesiveness.
Now, one of the most suspicious things here, aside from maybe all of the AI artifacts that you might see when you look closely at one of these paintings, is the lack of a distinct style from this artist. And that's not to say every single artist needs to have a super unique and distinct style, but usually at these artist alleys, if you just glance across the booths, you can kind of tell that each artist has left their own fingerprint on their work, and they usually have a pretty unified visual aesthetic, which is clearly
their
not
own
the
like
case here. You've got
signature
surrealism with
style.
the flowers and the woman, and then you've got very 2D looking anime art combined with almost hyper-realism in the Joker painting, and then you pan down and you see Superman, which is a lot more rugged and graffiti-like, and it's very disconnected. It's lacking harmony, lacking cohesion, and it looks like it's been produced by multiple people. And if we just take a still from this footage, you can see this is happening with all the other pieces in this booth as well. You've got hyper-realism on 3D Batman, vibrant two-dimensional pop art on the fake Vogue poster in the gold frame, and then you've got like a very cartoony and simplified look for Snoopy on the top right corner. Now, if you think that there's a chance this was actually...
This guy better explain what I was saying. That it's the styles is like way too different. Like it can be different, but not like too different. Because every artist, like even though that we're like very creative beings, we're also still like human, and we still do things by like habit. And so with like art, you know, I have my habits. Like I draw the way that I draw because I like it and I'm used to it. So you're always going to see, with me, you're always going to see something that, you know, you've seen me draw before, or like you've seen, like, you know, it's like a little bit similar to like what I've done before.
A real artist here. Check this out.
When the staff confronted the people at Oriana's booth, they denied it and produced a quote-unquote process video. A very questionable process video. A process video with lots of jump cuts that doesn't actually show any processes, just still images. You just go from this to this. That's how art is made, clearly. One that non-artists might not catch right away, but one that anybody who has actually drawn anything would understand that this doesn't prove anything.
I wouldn't say this doesn't prove anything. This actually proves that this was done with AI. Again, see, this doesn't prove
anything.
Hold
Would
on.
understand that this doesn't prove anything.
I wouldn't say this doesn't prove anything.
Wait, did they?
Frame, and then you've got like a very cartoon.
Sorry, I need to see the video process. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess I can tell what they're talking about. Where it's just
One that non-artists might
just
not catch right
screenshots
away,
of
but
like the
one
art
that
over and
anybody
over.
who has actually drawn anything would understand that this doesn't prove anything.
I wouldn't say this doesn't prove anything. This actually proves that this was done with AI. Again, see, this is what makes me so mad about these grifters is that they are not targeting people who already know art. They're not targeting artists. Their goal is to target the people who just don't know any better, who want to go to these conventions, want to support the local community, who might not fully understand the process of art making, and they might show them these process videos and just try to con them and make them think that they drew the entire thing. For anybody who's ever drawn anything in their life, you're going to look at a process video like this and you're going to know it's fake. Absolutely nobody draws like this, and there's no reason you can't have an actual time lapse instead of still images layered on top of each other.
On Sunday, we were informed that they were receiving a lifetime ban, and then first thing Monday morning, they were removed by either police or security and forced to leave the hall. However, it doesn't fix the real damage that has been done, as a real artist could have been in that spot. I'm also sure that they made a lot of money and misled a lot of buyers.
And unfortunately, I believe they did, because if you look at RJ Palmer's original X post, the account associated with this grifter, OG Art Official, which is such an ironic name by the way, someone had posted a story calling them out, and they replied in the DM saying, "Cheers, I'd share a screenshot of my sales this weekend, but don't have to show it. Give any explanations to you losers." And they then sent a message saying, "You guys are sore because you don't sell shit and will be forever broke. Have fun being a broke bitch." This just goes to show the mentality.
Bro, that's so triggering. That's so upsetting. Oh my god. Like, people like that is disgusting. That's hit me. That is really disgusting. You come in, take advantage of, like, you falsely sell something people are expecting to have original art, and you just it's not original. You're like stealing work from other people, because that's basically what the AI art is. And like, you just AI images, I'm sorry, AI images is you just that's so disgusting. That's so fucking disgusting, bro.
Of some of these people, they are literally fraudsters and scammers. They're here to make a quick buck at the artist's expense, and there seems to be absolutely zero remorse for the people they've actually conned.
And conventions need to be aware of this and be prepared on how to handle it when it arises.
Now, you guys know my take on this. I really don't mess with AI generated images, but at the end of the day, it's someone else's choice what they do with their life, what they do with their time. If they don't want to learn art and they just want to press a button and do a prompt, that is out of my control. Unfortunately, you can live your life.
Yeah.
But in the
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't mind the whole AI images thing. It's just, I mean, unfortunately, I think it was bound to happen. Unfortunately, I don't think a lot of people were ready for it. And I think another thing about the whole AI images thing is that I feel like this gets artists who are actually passionate about making like digital traditional art and making a living out of it, makes us rethink like like how we handle like business stuff like that. Because I think another reason why casual viewers of like art, people who like buy art or people who don't know anything about art, the reason why they're so enamored with it and they like it so much is because I feel like artists before the AI images came about, they weren't really doing a good job, because I know that there is this thing going around where if you commission an artist, it'll take like months for you to get like the piece that you commissioned for them, and usually if you press them about it, they say that it's because, oh, something in my life happened, or I'm going through like mental issues, and that's completely understandable. But it becomes a problem when like you don't let the person you're commissioning know, and if it gets to a point where like, oh, it's too much, I need to refund this person back, um, and then you get like upset when you get pressed, and it's no when you're selling your art you're selling yourself. You're basically like a business, so you got to treat it like a business. And um, you know, luckily I had learned that lesson a little bit before, but I didn't get into too much trouble. Like with this person, we were able to clear it up, but um, and luckily it wasn't on a scale like how like some of these stories I've heard about it. But I feel like, and I hopefully is the case that artists now are taking their art more seriously and treating it as like a business rather than before. Um, but I know this can be like the whole AI art, AI images thing could be like discouraging for like new artists. But I would definitely say, guys, keep drawing art because there is a market for it. People are always going to want to have original art. Like even nowadays, with how everything is becoming so digital, like for example, video games and like music, everything's like you can download and listen to like music, but like these corporations, they are, you know, basically saying that they're licensing these things out to us and they can take it at any time from us. And I know that on the rise, there's a lot of people want to get physical versions of like their products, like video games and music and albums and stuff like that, or like records. So people want original stuff that they own. Um, but yeah.
Context of an artist alley where people are actually going to spend their hard-earned money to support the local art community. Everyone there has expectations for the artists and the vendors to be legit. In the act of not disclosing and communicating.
Oh, there was something else I forgot to mention. So, I don't mind people using, these AI art, AI images generators. Like, that's not the problem. The problem is you going off, like he's saying, you going off trying to pose as an artist with like years of experience in selling art, just as much as other people are doing. Like I think that's crazy. If you're using the AI art generators as like something to do for fun, that's fine. Like I don't really care. Like I see it as like a tool. I don't personally use it. I see. I mean, may see an AR image may came across, and it may inspire me a little bit. But I see it more as like a tool. But I don't really use it to be honest. Um, but but the problem for me is when you come around claiming yourself to be an artist. I guess in a way you kind of are, but not really, because you don't have the experience or the user experience that we actual artists have, and then you go off and like sell. And I think the most frustrating part is like people actually fall for this stuff, and this kind of happens like everywhere. People who don't know about this stuff. So the best thing people can do is educate.
To your buyers that your work is either partially or entirely AI generated. In this context, it's literally fraud. It's a scam. And huge props to DragonCon for actually kicking this person out before they could do any more damage. You can see the artist got kicked out with a police escort.
I mean, it's a little bit late, unfortunately. It's like the end of the day Saturday. I know cons are like, cons are usually like 3 days, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you basically got like 2 days worth.
DragonCon, whose name is James C. Mulligan, who has recently been investigated and blacklisted by Disney for using their name to sell AI-generated artworks. James C. Mulligan, as you guys can see here, has quite a few followers, and he seems to be someone who's a little bit more established in the community already, which is what makes this second case even more insidious.
Looking at some of James' work, you will see that the base of his
Oh, this is it. This is what I saw.
More insidious. James C. Mulligan by Disney for using their name.
Disney Black Ops artist James C. Morgan after covering he used AI for. Ooh. I know
James C.
that's a
Mulligan,
card
as you
game.
guys can see here, has quite a few followers, and he seems to be someone who's a little bit more established in the community already, which is what makes this second case even more insidious.
Looking at some of James' work, you will see that the base.
This is the story I was talking about earlier, where a guy, it was Bell actually. The guy drew Bell, but everything else in the background AI.
of his pieces.
And that's unfortunate like an established artist, using like AI. And AI is like definitely like a tool, like I said, but you gotta let people know about this stuff. Like, hey, this does have like AI. Like it's not completely original hand drawn art. Um, but yeah, you gotta let people know about it because people are expecting to buy when they buy art, they expecting to buy something like most people are expecting to buy it completely hand drawn, like because they like the fact that somebody put their heart and soul in something, and like they find like value in that, and not only they find value in that, they find value in like whether they see in the art. Um,
Looks legitimate, but then the rest of it is clearly fed through an AI generator to give it its finishing touches. It looks to me he likes to avoid putting in any real work to his backgrounds. So on the surface level, it's not as clear cut to a showrunner to just kick out somebody like James. But looking at his work, there's clearly AI usage, allegedly, in my opinion, for those who have
well, hold on.
his work. There's clearly AI usage.
Deep nose line. Yeah, that is a thing I noticed about art. Missing lip.
Just kick out somebody like James. But looking at his work, there's clearly AI usage.
Missing lip. Line on ear. Yeah, extra flower petals.
Allegedly.
Not a flower. Lace and corset strings don't make sense.
My opinion. For those who have eyes. And it was clear
Weird pumpkin and random dot. Oh, that is a random dot.
at Dragon Con this weekend by anybody who passed their booth.
6 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe there's a 6th one right here. This is hard to tell. That part is hard to tell.
That his work is getting more aggressive into the AI usage. Or at least it's getting
So he deleted this very blatant AI post after I commented on it saying it was very obvious AI, and then blocked me, and then found my private account and blocked that too. Hey Jimmy, what the fuck? Yeah, like this background is definitely AI, if anything. Because I've seen this type of style usually in AI. This type of style, coloring, and stuff like that in
more
AI.
blatant. He also removed over half of the images on his gallery wall after people in the Dragon Con Pop Artist Alley started noticing something didn't feel right. A week before Dragon Con at a different event in New York, Twitter user TuneImu said, "Hey."
Oh, this is the piece. This is the piece I saw. It wasn't the Bell one. It was this one. They're very similar. So I mean, that's very interesting. His art, it's kind of samey.
So this guy at Anime NYC just blatantly lied to
But yeah, that's like a no.
me about not using Gen AI in his work, then scammed my mom off of several $100s in prints. Imu said that she questioned James at the event about his AI usage. He ended up pulling out his tablet, and she said that you could see that the character was drawn within Procreate, but that the background was copy-pasted in, the part that clearly has the AI tells, with some of the books melding together unnaturally.
This is very blatantly obvious to anybody who's ever drawn anything, just the warping of the shelves, the merging of the books into each other. A lot of these are signs of AI-generated artifacts here. My biggest problem with this is the fact that this is somebody who's using their established name, their established identity to sell work that was made with generative AI without, telling, communicating, fully disclosing to his customers that this is the workflow that he used. As somebody who values clear, concise, and direct communication in all aspects of life, this baffles me. And this absolutely makes my blood boil because I have tons of friends who do conventions for a living. And people like this, people like James C. Mulligan here, are taking valuable spots away from artists who deserve it so much more. You have no idea how devastating it could be to someone to not be able to get into one of these big shows. It might affect their entire annual income. And then you have people like James here, people like the previous scammer, who just waltz in there with their slop. Complete lack of transparency of their workload, just just grifting money from people who are actually there to support local artists. It's disgusting.
RJ Palmer, who was also at the Pop Artist Alley, said, "This guy is at DragonCon selling AI images. Personally saw him making a $500 plus sale. He isn't just scamming, he is thriving while scamming. Truly vile work." And again, this leads back into the misrepresentation and misleading collectors and general attendees on what you're selling.
Now again, if you're at one of these conventions and there's somebody who is just setting off your alarm bells, you can always ask them in a nice way to see their process, because this stuff is pretty easy to prove. All you need to do is show a time lapse of you actually making the drawing, and that's exactly what this user on X did. I then asked him if I could see the time lapse replay, but he told me he didn't record one. I have made over 700 illustrations using Procreate, so I know for a fact that it automatically saves a time lapse replay. I told him this and offered to show him how to access them. He then got mad at me and told me to leave. I got into a bad fight with my mom about it after, since he tricked her into thinking his process was all his own and that he did not use Gen AI. For any of you guys who are not sure, the refusal to show any process work is a humongous red flag. And for anybody who's an artist out there right now, if you have not started recording your process for your drawings, do it now. Even if you don't like recording every single drawing, just keep a couple of them
Yeah,
from beginning.
I have I mainly use Clip Studio, but I have recording set up in case I want to like. I mainly have it to like, you know, make like videos whenever I do like drawings, but I have that set up.
Threaten legal action. In your statement, you mentioned photos and process videos proving work. Could you please share those for clarity? James says no. At this point, we think the best course of action is to have our legal reach out to you. What's a good email for them to contact you? Again,
I've dispelled any reason to make the accusation with both close-up photos of the originals and process videos, so I suggest with any further concern as this can be easily considered tortious interference. Inquiries to be sent along to our attorneys, or you can just have our legal counsel contact you directly to discuss that resolution. Please provide an email. In your statement, you mentioned photos and process videos proving your work. Could you please share those for clarity? No, at this point, we think it's best for, of course, us to legal reach out to you. That's
just a threatening tactic, dodging the question. As an artist, record your process videos, show your process videos when someone questions you. It's very, very easy to prove your innocence that way. Now, unfortunately, he wasn't able to do so because he was guilty. He was guilty of scamming people out of their money, and he was guilty of pretending like he didn't use Gen AI when he clearly did. Man, I freaking hate scammers and grifters. Like, all of that energy that you put into doing this fraud, you could have put that energy into drawing. How about putting that energy, James, into learning how to draw backgrounds? Instead of trying to fake process videos, instead of trying to lie to every single person who comes up to your booth, and then just happily taking their money, knowing that you've lied to them, and you've just taken business away from some other artists who are way more deserving of it than you. Now, the third and final story is actually very local to me. This is Fan Expo Canada, which happened in Toronto, right on my very own stomping grounds. And I cannot believe I missed this, because a couple of my friends who were at this convention told me that they spotted tons of AI generated art there. After doing some research into this topic, apparently Fan Expo allows their vendors in the artist alleys to use AI generated content and sell AI generated content, which is just absolutely wild to me. Here's an article from Now Toronto. Fan Expo Canada has not publicly stated policy on the sale of AI generated art, leaving it unclear if vendors are allowed to sell it, which means they are allowed. If you don't mention it, obviously they're allowed to do it. Some people have commented, note that Fan Expo is a corporate for-profit convention. Ones like Anime North are actually fan cons that are non-profit, which is also why they allowed that Bell AI picture booth care more about the check than the actual fans. So of course it's a very money-driven scheme. All they care about is that all the tables are booked up and all the booths are sold. Apparently like a quarter of stalls were all selling AI artwork. Took opportunities away from real artists to sell AI slop. Someone said ban AI from all markets, expos, or make it mandatory to disclose that it was made with AI. And I 100% agree with that. Either ban it outright or make it mandatory to communicate and disclose. Someone else who was there said the AI art didn't even look good or as good as actual artists' work there. And there was definitely more than just a quarter of the artist alley, more like 1/3 to 1/2 of it was. Now I personally didn't attend this event, so I didn't get to see this for myself, but based on all of the feedback from people online, it seemed like this was a real problem there. And what really concerns me is I don't know how many casual convention goers go into these artist alleys expect.
I think that's the gist of it. Really sucks. Really sucks. But let's look at some real art. Alrighty. Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi. Alright. Exorcist Reunion. Chapter 61. So in the last chapter, there was like a big reveal. Spoiler warning if you haven't caught up to chapter 60. There was a big reveal that Kyoshi was the main character. If you don't know, he was it basically when he was a kid, his parents died to like a demon attack, so he was orphaned, and he became became an exorcist at a young age, and he is considered like top tier. And it turns out an exorcist actually saved him from being like killed, and it was actually Hisugi's Sozan's mother, which is kind of like funny. And just check out my last video where I was basically reading and reviewing it, but it's actually pretty cool. But yeah, let's hit the full screen on y'all. Alright, so Moonrise Kingdom, Artemis. He all good again. Oh, he can use our preset power plant. Nice. Wow, teach me how to do that. 3 weeks. You did well with all your acupuncture treatments and rehab. Thank you so much for everything you did for me. We're holding a party to celebrate your discharge today. Thank you for taking care of me for so long. Kiyoshi, when will you be back again? Don't go. Now, don't trouble Master Kiyoshi. Kiyoshi, you might be able to use preset power again, but you're still a long way from a full recovery. Please don't forget what you promised me. I won't, I swear. Don't worry. Once you fully recover, your preset power will be stronger than ever, and you reach even greater heights, Kiyoshi. Yes, sir. Well, I guess this is where I say goodbye. Thank you for everything. It was only 3 weeks, but you already feel like a family. I was really happy staying here with you. Aw. Come back anytime. Our home is your home. Where did the young master go? He was here just a second ago. Why is everybody getting so sentimental? It's not like this is goodbye forever. Alright, he's trying to ore farm so hard, bro. He's such an ore farmer. You're just sad you have to say goodbye. You must be getting shy. Next time with me, it'll be on an even higher stage. I'm not gonna lose, Kiyoshi Harai. Just what I want, Hitsugi. Alrighty, he's back to the Chinese restaurant. Thank you so much. I hope everyone's been doing well. I want to eat Mr. Sakai's sakakis? Fried rice. Say hi to Mr. Sakakis for me. Will do. He ended up escorting me home. What the hell? I forgot. Oh, Cook. Yeah, that's right. What are you doing here? I haven't seen you since the GC test. How have you been? Cook's here, which means Mrs. Sakakis, I'm home. Oh, Kiyoshi healed up already? I know Hitsugi's place was amazing. It's not just Harai, just look, Hitsugi's here too. Oh yeah, that's right. It was him. That's what he had. Mr. Tosaka. Demon Realm Special Forces Director of the Dandelion Town Branch Office. Zangi Tosaka. It's good to see you again. You're looking good. We met back up quicker than I expected. Yeah. But you guys are amazing. Between you exercise a Demon Lord and the Great Demon Lord. Well, it's a stepping stone. You came too, huh? Mr. Suten. Hey, it's the next gen aces. Demon Realm Special Forces. Toji. Oh, he's a Toji? Oh shit. I'd be happy to retest him right now. He's that super nice guy. I know him. My eyes were perfect. Thank you very much for back then. What are you all standing around for? I'll make you some fried rice. You join us too, Hitsugi? Seriously, whenever I think I'm catching up, you guys just sprint even further ahead. That said, I'm not going to lose. Okay. Whatever, it's so funny whenever people say that, like people who obviously are way out of the league of like the real big hitters, they always say that, like, I'm still trying to catch up to you guys. No, you're not, nigga. Well, it's kind of like how when the Team 7 and Naruto came back, and Sakura's like, yeah, I'm going to catch up with these guys too. Like, I'm not going to let them like do all the work. Bro, them niggas are Naruto and Sasuke are gods now. They can. Naruto is Jesus. He was reviving people, bringing them back from the death. except for Neji, but I think it was too late for him. But still, like, bro, that man is Naruto Jesus. He was giving Kakashi his eyeball back, bro. You are not catching up to that Sakura. You can heal and punch super hard. I mean, that's an amazing feat. Not to say that she's garbage, but them niggas are on a whole different level. You're superhuman. Them niggas are divine beings. They're gods. But what two members of the Demon Realm Special Forces doing at the Gates of Hell? We came to Naraku City to do an environmental survey following the Black Parade. Since we were in the neighborhood, we figured we'd swing by. So you're leaving already? Yeah, we got orders to go fetch our commander. If I remember right, the commander of the Demon Realm Special Forces is the Cross Paladin Goro Shishido. Oh yeah, we haven't seen that guy yet. We've seen like 1, 2, 3, we've seen like 4 of them, I think. I know the name, but I've never seen his face. Me neither. Well, Shishido rarely shows it, and he's almost always in the Demon Realm. Oh shit. He's the independent sort who does whatever he wants. Not keeping in touch is par for the course. But why do you have to go out of your way to fetch him? Oh, they have to go to the Demon Realm. Oh, so they're going to go to the Demon Realm. Okay, that would be interesting. The commander of the Demon Realm Special Forces has gone missing in the Demon Realm. Oh. Yeah, it's been almost 3 weeks. He's a free man, but we've never lost contact with him like this before. And what's even more concerning is that he never missed one of his favorite idols' concerts. I mean, when you have somebody that has like, this is like a serious type, and like they have like this one thing that's you wouldn't expect them to be into, but like they do that religiously, and they don't go to it. Yeah, that's definitely concerning. So the two of us ended up having to go in his place. Yeah, I think you were fine with that. It's possible he's just gotten lost or isn't bothering too much to keep in touch, but he might actually have run into trouble that's keeping him from getting back. Well, we're going to get going. I'm just... Thanks for the meal, Mr. Sakai. See you later, Harai and Hizuki. Kyoshi, you want to join them in the Demon Realm? I think it'd be a good rehabilitation for you. Oh? Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. If you're searching for someone, the more eyes the better. The Grand Crosses are permitted to accompany people to the Demon Realm. Kyoshi, if you're aiming to become a Cross Paladin, you should meet Shishido. It's good experience to experience the Demon Realm at least once. Okay, I'll go. You go to Hizuki. Oh, why do I have to go? I'll let Concordia know for you. You're going to be a Cross Paladin too, right? Well, when you put it that way, thanks. Great, thanks for having them shoot him. Mrs. Sakaki, you really are something. It's just like the GC test part 2. Yeah, sheesh. Okay, they got the fit on. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, guys. You think this is a picnic or something? This is going to be like Memento Force. If you're dead weight, I'm leaving you to die. You're not going to complain about that, right, Mr. Sakaki? Sounds good. Oh, God. I admit, you two are strong, but you're newbies to the Demon Realm. Don't hold us back. Okay, they aura farming there. The mission to fetch Shishi. The missing Cross Paladin starts now. Okay, got a Sasuke retriever arc going on right now. I was wondering what they were, because I was wondering what was happening, because after the Black Parade, Kyoshi defeated the Great Demon Lord, which is supposed to be like the Great Demon Lord. I wonder what next was going to do, because it seems like they were just lagging a bit. Well, not lagging a bit, but like kind of just lounging around. But they did have a big battle, so it did make sense. So it was obviously a transitional arc, a recovery arc to get to the Demon Realm. And I wonder what type of big bad they're going to have, to the point where like if they got like one of the Cross Paladins, like going missing and missing his idol concerts. But no, this is a cool chapter. Yeah, I'm getting hyped into. I'm getting like I was already into Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi, but I'm getting like more into it. Like I would love to see this animated. I would love to see this anime. It's a super good series. I highly recommend anybody like reading this. It's got like 60 chapters. I need to start collecting manga for it. That's how much I'm a fan of I am for it. But dope chapter 61. Let me mark this so I can make sure to excuse me. Alrighty. Kagura Bachi. Let's check this out. Oh, so just to let you guys know, I have a new video, that came out like about like an hour and a half ago. Completely forgot to mention it, but it was about this new anime show called Knights of Guinevere. I watched the pilot came out like 2 days ago. I watched it because I had the time. It's actually pretty good. So I definitely recommend, you know, people watching it. Hold on, I need to do something real quick because the video's out and I have a schedule. Tomorrow's the 22nd. 11 a.m. Related video. Alright, fine. I had to post that stuff. Alright. Kagura Bachi. Chapter 91, The Second Arrow. So let's see what the fuck is happening here. Alright, from what you've told us, in order to transport something to the warehouse, you have to register it by channeling spirit energy. So, from the last chapter, one of the biggest things that happened is that this leader guy, he suspects that there's like a missing key to the attack that the villains are doing right now on their base. And they feel like something's having to do with Odu here. So I'm curious as to see what that is. But yeah. For what you told us, in order to transport something to the warehouse, you have to register it by channeling spirit energy into it. The seal was already broken when the Sunichi was put up for auction at the Rakuzaichi, which means Kiora Sazanami poured spirit energy into the Sunichi early on and when the seal had just been broken. In other words, channeling spirit energy into it alone isn't enough. To activate the Sunichi's powers, you need a strong desire to use the sword. That makes sense. Which means, by channeling spirit energy into it beforehand, I'm going to use it. It should be possible to activate his powers while the Sunichi is here at the Kumunabi HQ. Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's how it's done. Right, but his powers can only be used for a limited time, and there's a price. The sword master quickly worms his way into you, hijacking you from within. The activator then loses their sense of self, and it's all over for them. Like what happened to Kiora at the Rakuzaichi. As a strategy, it's a double-edged sword with a razor sharp edge. For that reason, we concluded that it was unlikely someone would attempt that approach, but just in case we investigated the blade, we confirmed it hadn't been charged with anyone's spirit energy. After that, we resealed the Shinichi. Like last time, it was me, Kasen, and Yatsura who did it. Apart from Hiyuki and Tafuku. All these damn names, bro. Ever since the Rakuzaichi, only the three of us have come into contact with it. They're the three sorcerers you saw wearing white robes. The one in the middle was the Kunabi's leader. On the both sides were his descendants. Okay. They're also the most powerful sorcerers of the Kunabi. Okay. So maybe, I'm guessing they're explained. But Mr. Kudo said Azami's on another level. Oh, he's probably meant as a fighter. Physically, I'm a bit younger than the others, but as sorcerers, they're giants compared to me. Apart from the innate sorcery I was born with, things like barriers and saline spells are the realm of scholars. That's what Mr. Kudo said. He said the Masumi had memorized all those books in the library on level 2. Those three in the white robes have about twice that much in their heads. That's an exaggeration. Alright. The Hisaku's recklessness, Hisaku's, that's the name, the villain's name, makes sense. Recklessness makes sense only if they have a power ace up their sleeve. Yeah, because they're kind of diving in like head first into it, and I definitely see that they do have a plan going on. My worry is that one of the three of us could be concluding with the Hishaku. Oh shoot. To be honest, I don't think it's the leader. I think it's her. Yatsuru. I feel like, because we haven't seen her that much. I mean, we haven't seen both of them either. But I feel like it's her. I have a feeling. The Hisaku recognition makes only sense if one of the right words could have altered the Shinichi shield, weakened it in the midst of the chaos, for example, or we could have given it to one of their disposable pawns within the Kunabi. Yeah, that honestly makes sense. Because the sword master of the Shinichi, it seems like he started to move and started to be active, which is concerning. Or it's possible that the Hisaku are simply being reckless. I know them both for many years. I need to prove to myself that my suspicions are unfounded. Yeah, it would be very unfortunate to find out somebody that you work with is going against you. Okay, we got some intense vibes going on right now. Kasen. Ichiki. It's fine, the Silla's attack. Phew, was I overthinking? Hakuri Sazanami. You made it. As planned, we will now transport the Shinichi to the warehouse, where nobody can get to it. The Hisaku have no chance of taking out Nabi headquarters. No. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Maybe it is this, man. Okay, back to the fighting. There was a duel earlier. A super ass duel. Okay. So, the duel is over? Damn. Uhara is goated. They're both going full throttle with their sorcery. They want to kill us as quickly as possible. Uhara, the trump card, is Samura left behind. Neither of them is giving up the ghost easily. So we can discount the outcome in Kyoto. Okuto, the fun and games are over. So be it. Oh shit, niggas disappearing. Oh! Ooh! What did he do? What, his movement is suddenly... His strength also suddenly skyrocketed. Oh shit. But the seal was intact. How? It's pouring out from within the seal. Impossible. In other words, it was compromised before the seal. How could I have overlooked that? No. If someone knew at the time that it had been charged with spirit energy, someone who was capable of covering it up. I don't believe it. But that tactic could. I charged the Sunichi with my spirit energy right before we submitted it to the Rakuzachi auction. The point of the Rakuzachi was to find out who had command of the Sunichi, and whether or not we could seize temporary control. It would be useless to wield if we would be instantly hijacked. And what we learned was the wielder needs astronomically mental fortitude on par with Kiora Sazanami to battle with it, even for just a moment. It's monument to suicide. We know this, but Kiora Sazanami also proved that it's worth attempting, with a level of unparalleled determination. Malediction. Oh, fuck! I told you, this is the battle to the death. With this power, we will overthrow you. Wait. I have an idea. In the earlier chapters, this is the Sunichi's like master sword wielder that you see here, like standing up. Before, he started, like, his eyes was like black like this, and the same thing happened in this guy. I think they're connected somehow. Either they're twins, or the sword master basically like somehow did like a sorcery to where he was able to escape. He's not at like full power, but that's what I think was happening here. With this power, we will overthrow you. And then Samura is about to come up. You see his wings there coming in to save the day. Bro, that's crazy. What is the sorcery? This series is so good. It's so fucking good. No One Piece, man. Alright, so JJK Modulo, Chapter 3. Swimming through the forest. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. Oh, fuck. I should have marked that. Mark. Alright, let's see what's going on. JJK. A man-eating shark has appeared. And your mission this time is to exterminate it. A shark? Shouldn't that be the government's job? Yeah, is there a reason why you gotta dispatch Jujutsu sorcerers? It was spotted in Gifu. Huh? Isn't Gifu a landlocked prefecture? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Oh good. A good point. Did it swim up a river or something? No. The shark swims through the forest. Oh shit. That's spooky. Oh, he's really annoyed. Don't talk to me. Cursed spirits only appear in Kyoto. Cursed spirits? Oh, so I'm allowed to talk to you today. What? You don't know what cursed spirits are? You guys are use Jujutsu too, right? Cursed spirits are incarnations of the accumulative cursed energy that leaks out of people in this country. That's what yokai, ghosts, and apparitions really are. Missions to exercise abomination like this haven't occurred outside of the inhuman Makio in Tokyo for decades, but now this happens right after aliens got here. Huh? He's saying maybe this man-eating shark is actually another alien like you guys. What? I swear my compatriots don't look like that picture Usami showed us. You don't eat people either. So you're an alien after all. I'm sorry, I'll talk about it when the time comes. I'm sure there's a reason you and Usami can't tell us about it. I know you're not a bad guy. Yuka. Probably. Yeah. There are 2 victims and 3 witnesses. Witnesses say they saw a shark next to the mangled remains of the victims. No bodies of water are present near whether either sites where the victims were found. Might be a bit late to ask, but are you sure that's what you saw? Listen, Missy, I saw it with my own eyes. I saw it on a dark moonless night. Okay. With my very own age eyes. So that's why I'm thinking that's not what they really saw. But the autopsy results found bite marks that aren't like those from a bear. Oh shit, I'm dropping shit. I'll meet up with you guys once I go talk to the other witnesses. You heard her? You sure these kind of things aren't secretly happening all over Japan? What do you mean? I believe the aliens will start a war and invade us. I'm asking if you guys are launching an underwater invasion. Okay, I'm here so that doesn't happen. Okay. It is interesting. I wonder if Cross, Maru's brother, is, because he said that the chapter before, which I'm assuming was the night before, this mission started. Cross was telling his brother Maru, who we see here right now, and they're twins, by the way, so that's why the confusion is like, oh, yeah, we can talk now. I wonder if it's, it might be, aliens might be the reason. Cross might be responsible for like all this stuff happening, or it could just be the fact that aliens popped up is the reason that this shark cursed spirit is popping up in like this forest. And the reason why I say that, the reason why those are like two different things, like Cross like possibly has like a direct hand in it, whereas the other one, they're like indirectly causing this to happen. So like for instance, Gojo Satoru, it is said in the series that when Gojo Satoru came out, it kind of caused like an imbalance in the favor of Jujutsu sorcerers, and like cursed spirits are like super afraid of Gojo because he's the GOAT. He can't be like harmed or anything like that. He's like that powerful. It's kind of like the Force from like Star Wars. They can't be in an imbalance where like Anakin destroyed the Jedi because the balance was side on their side too much, and then he destroyed the Sith as Darth Vader because it was too much towards that side. So it kind of has to be balance. What about you? You seriously think Earthlings' rationality and morality are dull enough to criticize aliens? Huh? You got a lot of nerve talking like that after you barge into somebody else's turf. It's not like I wanted to. Why are you even picking a fight? What's your problem with me anyways? I'm a Jujutsu sorcerer. I could die during a mission at any time, so I can't afford to have an idiot like you by my side. You sound just like my brother. What about me is stupid? Like we defeated that kidnapper. I don't know what kind of curse technique that was, but if you're capable of pulling off a move like that, why didn't you use that in the first place? I explained that already. The higher ordered me not to interfere with the mission. And you put those orders above a kid's life? He got you there. That's crazy. I mean, he did help a little bit. He's like, help him find the brother. Oh, shit. A shark. Wait. The shark is looking happy. If you use your cursed tool here, won't it cause a wildfire? Nice. Then how about you do something you good for nothing? Okay. I wasn't expecting the shenanigans between them. I just saw the next page. What the fuck? How about you do something you good for nothing? What did you say? And then he goes tackle it. Now you can tackle it without using fire, right? Who do you think you're talking to? And I don't need your help. Haven't seen you kids before. Hey, bro, this is crazy. Wait. What is happening here? What is happening here? Who are you calling old? I'm only 46. That's not old. It's not old, but it's not old. You're getting there. That totally makes sense. You old. So who are you? Students from Jujutsu High? The hell are Jujutsu sorcerers doing all the way out here in the boonies? You know about Jujutsu High? I'd better, because I graduated from there. How else could I have been able to pull this off? That's a good question. Crap, he's my senpai? Gross. We're here on an expedition mission. We heard there was a man-eating shark. Is that you, old man? Do look like I eat a person. I haven't had a decent meal at all lately, just booze and snacks. That's a problem in of itself. The name Osada. Like I said, I'm a former Jujutsu sorcerer. And man-eating tigers, what's been appearing here, his name is Toran no Sosuke, and I've been chasing after him. I wonder, a tiger? You mean a wild tiger is in Japan? Oh shit! I don't think tigers are like local to Japan. Hold on, let me type in the name Toran no Sosuke. Is a masculine Japanese given name. Okay. Tiger of. Well, it's. I think Toran is tiger. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Over a quarter century ago, a pair of tigers brought in by illegal foreign traders made this mountain their home. Toran no Sosuke's their grandkid, a product of inbreeding. Ooh. Inbreeding. That's awkward. He's been a real smart tiger ever since he was little. Even though we can't speak the same language, he knew exactly what the other was thinking just by looking at each other's eyes. Wait, what? Okay, recently a massive solar plant near the top of the mountain, which was at the end of its operational run, was destroyed with funds from the Paranoia Treaty. But because of that, another example of like how much power Japan has gotten because of that treaty. But because of that, the river dried up, and the heat probably played a part in it too. Alright, so a river drying up destroys the whole ecosystem. Torinosuke came down from the mountains looking for a source of water and some prey, and that's when he offed those villagers. And then the villagers saw you trying to take down that tiger. Basically, my curse technique Seance allows me to summon and draw out the powers of whatever I wear, regardless of location. Oh shit. Don't blame the villagers for getting the wrong there. No one's blaming them. I do want to blame you though, Osada. You made it all confusing. But I don't want to take Torinosuke, I want to save him. That's pretty cool. Seance of the cost of the powers of the costume that you get. That's kind of crazy. Honestly, like I said before in my JJK video, it seems to me like a Jujutsu sorcerer's like power, their potential depends on like how creative they are, and so this guy could be really creative. Like he could do a seance, like if he gets like Gojo's like blindfold or something like that. He could do like a like weird like outfit. He could do a seance and like draw out Gojo's powers, possibly. I don't know what other limits that his ability has, but that's one of the things I like about JJK. A beast who killed people must be exterminated, especially now that he's got the taste for humans. Yeah, unfortunately. You don't gotta tell me that, kid. But this is different. He was chased out of his home because of human circumstances. Now you want to kill him because of human circumstances. I don't get along with the villagers, so my house is real far from town. So you're saying you can keep a tiger safely there? I'm a Jujutsu sorcerer. I can manage a tiger or two if I gotta. The answer is obviously no. If we're talking about safety and a natural ecosystem, then extermination should have started with Torinosuke's grandparents. But I chose the path of coexistence, and I can't change my mind about it. Coexistence. Please, Tsurugi. I'm asking on his behalf too. I said no. What would you do if that tiger ends up killing more people? What, you mean take responsibility and slit my belly? I'm saying, even if you did, it's not like that to help the victims of their bereaved family. Stop right there. He's close. Hey, this man is fast, bro. Why the hell do you think I summoned a shark, huh? Its nose is made for smelling blood. Oh shit. That's That's pretty smart. I know you over here, Torinosuke. That's right. You've always been smart. Oh, this is a smart ass tiger, bro. Old Sada. This name is crazy, bro. Okay. Doing a shoulder check. I like that. Tsurugi, please wait. No, it's fine. I wonder. I kind of want to. One thing I wanted to say. So I always wanted to make a JJK fighting game, like a 2D one, not like a anime fighter. So I think the series is really good, right for that. Old Sada. Yo, this is cold as fuck. Tsurugi is goated. Don't worry, I'm alone too. Whoa, sorry, Ma. I know you're still alive, but kid, your parents go before you someday. Being alone ain't all bad, though. I just know it'll make you stronger. But if you're ever in real trouble, you can come to my place at any time. Since you came back to see me again, I thought maybe, just maybe, but the one I knew back then is gone, ain't he? There's no getting through to you now, is there? Just don't let him suffer. I'm sorry, Torinosuke. I'm begging you. It's unfortunate. Sorry I made you take on such an awful task. That's fine, that's my job. You really are a Jujutsu sorcerer. Maru, my job is to gather enough information to decide whether or not we can coexist with Earthlings. My curse technically is shared with my youngest twin brother, so I'm forbidden to use it except for emergencies. Now he knows he's a twin brother. Father can tell if I use a lot of energy. If it ever gets to the point where I have to use my powers, it would only make him trust Earthlings less. That's why I hesitated before. It wasn't because I didn't care about the Earthlings or just lies. I'm sorry. Should you really be telling me all this? Not at all. I appreciate it if you kept it a secret. Why did you tell me then? Because I want to be friends. Maybe that tiger and us aliens are similar. But at least you and I can share the same language. That's why I want to tell you about myself as much as I can. It had a cub. Tsurugi. Wait! Osada, don't take your eyes off it this time. Aw. It had a cub. You sure about this? It doesn't matter. Nobody knows how that cub would turn out. Just like with us. Yeah, you're right. You look just like me when I'm young. Oh, where should we going now? Nice, nice. I wasn't really expecting. This is a really good chapter. You know, a bunch of like shenanigans from weird paranormal stuff from JJK. I really like this, and this is only like the 3rd chapter, so I'm definitely interested to see like what happens next. But I wasn't expecting the whole, you know, Tsurugi finding out that, you know, I was expecting Tsurugi to like continue to confuse Cross and Maru, with each other, and like causing like some sort of like drift. But you know, I like how this played out. You know, he was able to figure out, oh, he has a twin brother, and they were able to resolve stuff. Bro, this is so crazy. This is so cool. I like this. But yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I don't really have that much to say about it. I wonder if we'll see. I want to see more. I don't know. I wonder if we'll see. We'll probably see this guy again, Torinosuke, and damn, I forgot his name. Osada. Oh, we can see the dude's head right here. It's such a crazy thing. I knew this was a joke as soon as I saw this panel here. I was like, bro, this got to be a joke. But I think this chapter is like, I think the most important thing to take from this is basically using like this tiger and like humans, or the tiger and the villagers, and the tiger and old Sada here, them trying to coexist with each other, and like just lays back into, you know, the aliens, the Sumerians, and Japan, or humans in general, trying to find a coexistence. Let me reread what he said about his brother. My brother can tell if I use a lot of energy. If it ever gets to a point where I have to use my power, it will only make him trust Earthlings less. And that's why I hesitated before. It wasn't because I didn't care about it. And he said before, my curse technique is shared with my younger twin brother, so I'm forbidden to use it except for emergencies. I think I'm understanding what's happening. I think Cross, who we see here, I think his so serious nature, something obviously happened to Maru when they were kids. To the point where Cross was like, yo, fuck this, I'm going to lock in, and I am going to make sure that, you know, not only my brother, but like, you know, our people are safe and like secure. And so that's why he's like so serious about, you know, trying to make sure he doesn't like believe that they can, I don't know, it seems like he doesn't believe that he can coexist with humans, but he wants to see his brother prove it. And if his brother has to, if Maru has to use his cursed energy, you know, Cross going to assume that he's using it to like protect himself or something like that. That's what it feels like, at least. But yeah, okay. So I guess we get a little insight on like Cross and Maru, their relationship. I wonder what the curse technique is. I can't wait for them to explain what the fuck their curse technique is. And I think it's interesting again that they share the curse technique, because I don't think there's ever been a character in JJK where they share curse techniques like that. I mean, not in a way, yeah, there has been, like, Yuji is a perfect example of that, because he's got the blood technique, he's got, you know, Suguna's cleave technique, stuff like that, and that's because Yuji is basically his nephew. But but not in the way that Maru and Cross share their techniques. Like they're directly linked to where one can tell when the other uses it. So it's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. That was it. Great chapter. I loved it. I love that chapter. Was there anything else? Was there a hero organization? Do I really want to check out Boruto? No, I don't. I don't want to check out Boruto. I'm just, you know, I'll check it out. But I don't even really read it, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. This was a mistake. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading Boruto. This was a mistake. I'm not reading Boruto. Oh, yeah. Streaming an hour and 30 minutes. Weirdest chapter ever. Man, I've been watching a lot of RDC content. Them niggas are fun. Them niggas are funny as fuck. I was watching them play Lethal League, bro. This man, there's a mimic like almost every time that looks like this. and he always gets this, and like the mimic always says something. The mimics in that game are so freaking scary, and it's so funny whenever they like interact with like the people. Like they just show up and start saying stuff. It's like, we're here to get the money, and then he kills the people. Bro, it's so crazy. I know that's weird out of context if you clip it, but oh my god. Man, I haven't been reading JoJo. I need to check up on JoJo. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Let's see who's online. Dang, I got 200 views. Almost 200 views on my short for Knights of Guinevere. See, this song here, this is a perfect example of the song music being dope. Like, bro, like that's a terrible take. You know, you have a right to your take, but it's a terrible take. What was I doing? Oh yes, PS app. And my friends online. Oh man. Okay. I think we're gonna play some Night Rain. I had a lot of fun playing Night Rain the other day. I think I played it last night or the day before. Find the freedom. Ah, man, I gotta go back to work. Gotta go back to work again. I tell you what, Sony, your controllers are so ass, bro. Like, I've had controllers that's from like the older generation that are way better than these. Oh, hold on, I will be right back. There was something I forgot to do. I'm back. What am I doing? I don't know, just gonna play some games. I was thinking about playing Night Rain, but I mean, if you guys are on, I'll play like Marvel Rivals or whatever. What's going on with this thing? Oh, I was saying that I was saying that I was thinking about Night Rain, playing Night Rain. But if you guys were going to be on, I'll play what you call it? Marvel Rivals with y'all. Sorry, I had to X out of it because my monitor's being weird. Probably to tomorrow. Alright. Where? I'm back to work, so probably won't play until like after I get off, or maybe sometime before. If y'all on. What is going on with this thing? That's so weird. Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to change the game. Okay, I guess I gotta change it here. That's so weird. Hold on. To fix it. So, browser settings. System. Yeah, that was real weird. My system was my I'm doing like I'm streaming from like my PC, and I got like a Elgato capture card, so I have like my PC window show up on like a different monitor, and like every time that I was like, there's like this black box that will follow my Google Chrome. Apparently this is a common issue. But yeah, that was real weird. But I fixed it. It's fixed. Pull up the YouTube chat. I see I haven't beaten this guy. Oh fuck. And they realized it would update the controller. Oh my god, we gotta restart the thing. I missed a lot of updates for this controller. How much money do I have? It was just 2 people? Oh, whoo! I was about to say. Oh, I couldn't see because I don't have that character. I was about to say, like, dang, this is just duos I didn't pick up. Or rather be trios. Oh, okay, we're. Is there motion blur? Cause I gotta turn that shit off. Damn, man. Yeah, these guys are on the run. That's what I like to. Oh no! God, these guys are moving fast, bro. Attacks more likely to break stands of enemies? Yeah, I'll take that. Ah. Banished Knight's Poison Greatsword. Ooh. I actually want this. Dang, these dudes are on a roll, bro. They moving fast. I feel like the left stick is not clicking. Damn, these dudes are hitting hard, bro. Oh. Okay, maybe I had to press and hold it. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, why would you get him towards me? I don't like these big ass boss fights in these small rooms. Like I don't like that. Man, dipping all over the place, bro. Let's go! Sure, I'll take that. Ooh. Give me that. I'm taking that. I got a poison build. This is exactly what I need. Poison. Oh. I got hit by something. What the fuck? Oh, fuck that, bro. I can't. It's time to go. That's time to go. That was crazy. We should have never fought those guys. Gentlemen, excuse me. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Isn't there a way to play single player, or is it run over 3? Yeah, there's a way to do it with you could do duos and you can solo it. Personally, I find it funner with like 3 people. But I think if you're by yourself, it's the enemies and the bosses don't hit as hard. So if you want to play it by yourself, you can definitely in the crotch. Nice, that was nice. Oh fuck. Got fucking Virgil. What happened, Sean? We murdered that guy. We murdered that guy. He didn't stand a chance, bro. That guy did not stand a chance. Nearly bloodlust increases parry to spell. Oh, I get this. Hey guys, I'm just gonna ignore you. doggos. This game was super fun though. Ooh. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm out here. I'm not even worried about it. But oh shit. I thought he was dead. Oh, what the fuck? What? These niggas got their ass whipped. What is happening, bro? Whoa. save me! Oh shit. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gotta go. Gotta go. Whoop. Whew. Whoa, what the fuck? The Crystal Alliance. Ooh. Excuse me, Alex. The controller, this was the messed up one. Oh shit, what the fuck? No fucking way! I can't level up. Why are you running like that? Oh, do you? Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got you, Sean. Pushes Ice Storm at the storm point of a surge sprint. Ooh. I don't know what that man is doing. I wish we could sell items that we don't need. What is my man doing? He's going to use levels. Like, bro, what are you doing? This guy's an idiot. John Elden Ring is what I am. I forgot to post that one thing. I'm a real nigga. A little bit forgetting there's like music in the background. Oh my god, these guys! These guys sold me, bro! These guys sold me, bro. They sold me. I was level 10. That was perfect. These guys are ass. Taking attacks improves attack power. These guys hold me, bro. That shit have blown my mind. Those dudes hold me, bro. That was perfect. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Wait, did something happen? Oh, hey, Dan. Thanks for the raid. I was just in the bathroom. How was the stream, y'all? No, you ain't gonna blow the horn. Yeah, I'm enjoying the night rain, even though people are hoeing me. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I saw it. It was a stream for sure. You were playing 2XKO, right? A few games, but ended on 2. Okay. Alright, word. Alright, man. Well, thank you. I thank you again for the raid. Oh shit, I forgot. Thank you everybody that joined in during the stream from Dan's raid. My name is Jamerson. I mostly just play random games. So no problem, man. I'm gonna eat and stuff, but enjoy the rest. Alright, man. Hope you enjoyed your food. And honestly, it's probably about time for me to eat too. Dang, you pulling up on me like that? Why would you? Wow. Where's my teammate? Why are they over there? These niggas do not care. I'll at least try to stick with one of these guys, bro. Great. Oh, we're already inside. up. Oh shit. What? Oh man. Wait for this guy to pop back up. Propaganda. Come on. Fuck. Both jump at the same time. I wish there was like a mic or something. Excuse me, gentlemen. Just passing through. Alright, we made it. Oh my god. Come on, come on. Come on, dog. Pay attention. Don't. I'm getting hoed, bro. Like, these guys are ass. Got somebody as a quitter. This guy don't know how to play. Oh my god, bro. Come on, you hold me. It's so ass, bro. Come on, man. I'm not quitting, I'm just changing controllers. This one is not doing so hot. Night Rain. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, that man is playing Iron Eye, which, if I'm understanding correctly, is one of the easiest characters in the game. Or it's people consider him OP. I don't know. It's been some months since the game came out. I know they made like updates, but I feel like it's still the case. Like, bro, like, what are you guys doing? So I am ordering something to eat. He said it's free OP now? Yeah, I would assume so. What is this? Do I play Revenant? I haven't even gotten those characters yet. That Loki just made me, and Duchess? Okay, yeah, that Loki made me mad. Hold on. John, oh, that's his name, John Wilder. Wilder. Yeah, I like playing as him. It's just basic. It's just for me to learn the game, but like, bro. Hold on, I'm ordering some food. So I only had I had a little bit this morning. Can't wait for the DLC. What's the DLC gonna be? Is it like more characters or just more enemies, bosses? That would be very cool. I would like to see more characters in the game. They already teased like what these characters look like, or they just said they're just coming out with characters. No, just speculation. Okay. Oh, just speculation. Let me know. Okay. Well, they better speculate some characters in this game. John Wilder. Oh, they're waiting for me. There's no crossplay? Damn. Hopefully they'll update soon. Oh look, Revenant and Duchess. You spoke them into existence. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. I fucking hate Sony's controllers, bro. They're so ass. You said, buy your local roast, some straight star candy. Oh, yeah, I know about that. I would definitely do that as soon as I find one. Or as soon as I find, like, a merchant or something. Oh, shit. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, we're ass. We're ass. Whew. I know. The only reason I got it because my friends are on Golden Vow. I hear that's good. Details. Grant self and nearby. Yeah, let's go. See, this is why you guys stick together. Yeah. Yeah, in the last game, oh, you probably saw it, but like everybody just kept splitting it up, and then the one person the Duchess in the last game just quit mid-game. They went this way. But like, I think the first run I did, it was so good. Like, I had like a good poison build with John Wilder. Bitch. Get off my homies. I'm missing. Oh, we are jumping this man. This is a JJK fight. Oh, what the fuck? Get off of him. Excuse me, sir. Bastard sword. Elder Lion. What the fuck? Where are you aiming at, John? Ah, fuck. Missed my ult. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Nice, 2 levels. Let's see. Oh. Oh. You're still alive? Damn doggos. Oh, whatever games Farm Software is cooking them, because usually the games they come up with in between like the mainline games, they're kind of like, I guess, not practicing, but they're practice is not the word I would use. It's more like they are experimenting. Yeah. Where the fuck these guys go? I am lost. Wait. How do I get over here and they're over there? Where are they? Did they go in the cave? They did. Okay. I think they went in the cave. And I just went up and around. Yeah, they did. Dope, okay. You definitely get lost in this game, I'll tell you that. they're going over there. No, I didn't make it. Controller's acting up a little bit. Damn, that killed him. Excuse me, gentlemen, or ladies, I don't know if you are. I'm just gonna follow these guys. I finally caught up to them. Damn, these guys know what they're doing. Oh, no. Excuse me, doggo. Not worry about you. Oh, fucking dragon. Oh, I caught him. Oh, come on, man. That's just not one-on-one, dude. No. Hold on. Ooh. Crazy. Activation summons a group of those lost in death that attack enemies. Activation summons a group of those lost in death that attack enemies. I don't know what that means. I'll just do this. Okay, they just ignored the fuck out of that man. Whole share loft 2, green shop will go to power. Cool. Okay. Oh, my food is almost here. Shoot. Alright, we're all level 9, nice. Man, this dude got a path. No, come on. I hit the wrong button. My god, bro. Oh my god. That's my fault. Oh. My bad, y'all. We could probably get this one done real quick. fuck? My boot is here. Whew. Let's do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck. So close. So fucking close. Alright, y'all. I'm at the end of the stream, but we're gonna send the raid over to little nerdy Xylan. He's playing Marvel Rivals, so it's like he's yapping right now. But you guys have a great day. About to send the raid over to my man's. If it shows up, come out. Alright, bye.